morning. All right, so we're going to work on the vacuum former this morning. Like I said, we've already built that. And it needs a lid to make it easier to hold the vacuum. So right now, piece of plastic and some tape. Turn over and let them see this. All right. Yeah. So basically take the piece of leather, set it down on here. Come in close and show them the holes. And this is where all the suction gets pulled down. So the idea is that it pulls the plastic down around the piece of leather. So let's back up a little bit, kind of a full view. I've got Chloe behind the camera right now. All right, so we've got a vacuum pump right here, and the suction line, white line, into the end of the pipe. We have so much pipe because down underneath here, we've got this steel box with a threaded pipe here, and we wanted to make sure that the volume of the pipe was more than the volume of the box. So the way we do this, turn this valve off. That shuts the airflow off from here up. And so now, when we turn on the vacuum pump, we're sucking all the air out of this pipe down here. This pipe has more volume than this box. So once we open this valve, we get a very quick and immediate suction where it pulls the leather down. And that part seemed to work out. So the part that we had trouble with was getting the plastic to seal. Once you have something under here, it tends to kind of bunch up around the edges and stuff. And it wants to pull funny. So it was really hard to get these little spots sealed down. So we had this tape up here, and I was having to hold it, and it did work. Do you have the leather piece that we did?
Very good.
So it worked. It wasn't great. This was our first attempt. Yeah. But it was a little bit of a kind of experience. So we needed to get something. We need to make it a little easier to use. And get rid of this piece of plastic because I don't think it's going to be big enough. And the plastic that we're using, and I don't know, this might not be the plastic we want to use, is just vacuum sealer bag, like vacuum sealer that you use with like vacuum sealing your meats and vegetables and stuff like that. And we're just gonna cut off what we need so that fits into the lid. The lid, this will seal between two pieces of wood, and then the lid, the two pieces of wood, will have a seal that presses against this, and then we'll use a latch on the front to pull it down. So we're probably going to have to add a piece of wood down here for the latch to attach to, and it'll have to be robust enough that when we pull down on that latch, the tension doesn't cause the wood to. We'll have to figure that out. Honestly, haven't thought that at all. So, my wife is out getting some more supplies right now because that design changed this morning. As of yesterday, I was just gonna put the plastic in between the two boards and just seal it. But I realized that was going to be a mistake because how are we going to replace the plastic when it becomes a problem or when we need a bigger piece? So because we're doing a larger form and we need more slack in the plastic, so I needed it to be replaceable. So decided to add a steel in between those and some screws with some wing nuts to hold all that together. So let's head out to the grinding shed where we're going to put all this stuff together and start taking a look at that. Oh, see Chloe's fright. What are you doing? You're missing something. So we're going to take a couple of measurements here. One is going to be of this area here, and the other one is the board, the entire board. And we've got another one of these whiteboards in the grinding shed already. I believe that we had cut this in half, so I think that they're the same size already, but we're going to make sure that they are because I don't want them. So I'm going to grab the whole board first. That's 14 3/4 inches. That's something you probably should know. We do tend to flip back and forth between metric and standard. It depends on what we're doing. Not great with fraction. It's easier for me to use metric in a lot of cases. Base 10. So everything's broken down into tenths. It's super easy. So a lot of times we'll use that if we're looking for a more exact measurement or something we have to divide. If you want to divide a fraction, you're going to end up with a decimal. You got to convert it back over to a fraction to find where that's going to be on your tape measure. So don't deal with it. Metric. We got to do. All right. So width. Here's my color. Right. So the width is 14. What did I say? 3/4? Yep. 14.75. The length is, oh Lord, we're at one of those situations. No, 11 3/4. Okay, now we're going to measure where these holes are. So we're looking at let's call it 9.5 on the length. And on the width, you know what? Just reverse those. That was the width. This is the length. We are at about 7. Okay, so we're just going to take this stuff to go out to the grinding shed and make sure all our pieces are the right size, get them cut, then we'll walk you through the rest of it.
Yep.
Okay. Let us know if anything starts happening with the stream. We're still figuring out if the Wi-Fi is sufficient, so post in the chat if you're seeing anything funky. This is the grinding shed. I don't know, it's kind of tools and grinding, and we've got the milling machine over here, and we've got a bandsaw behind you. We've also got a table saw over here. Yeah, most of our hand tools and power tools. We have a variety of different things. A little bit messy, but constantly working to get it better organized. All right, so here's where we'll be working. This is, as you can see, just like the other board. The holes cut in on the vacuum former. So let's go ahead and check that out. Make sure it matches our measurement. All right. So width 14.75. Yep, we're good there. Length. Yep, 11 3/4. So we're good. We'll have to draw out an area where the holes were in the other board. And it was evenly spaced coming in, but I did just realize that I didn't measure from the back to where they start. So I'm going to have to run back and do that. And I'm going to let Chloe entertain you for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Camera sideways, but let us know if everything looks okay. I have an eye on that. Really expecting to do this part. But give you a little bit more of what we have going on in here. We have a lathe over here. Mostly we're using it for leather burnishing. Very super helpful tool for me so that I can burnish different size pieces of leather. See, we also have a couple of toolboxes down here. It's a little bit of a mess, but like Gary said, we're constantly trying to make this a little better. We also have our primary belt sander, where Gary does most of his grinding work on his knives and handles. I also use this to clean up my edges on my leather work. We have another sander in here that's slightly smaller for kind of more smaller projects. We also have the big one over here. Give you a nice view of the weather today. Foggy there. Yeah, not too bad. It's not super chilly outside. Oh, the other day, but seems to have gone mostly by now. Or once Gary comes back with measurements and a box of where the holes were. And here's our other piece of plywood that we'll be using to sandwich together and make our cuts. We're going to be using this router over here. Based on that. Oh, look, Gary's back. He has come to save me.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're looking at. So in from the edges is 2 3/4 inches. From the wall or the back side of the board into the first sets of holes, 7/8 of an inch. Not perfectly square. It's actually longer on this side. It's over an inch on this side, but the shortest measurement is 7/8 of an inch. 8 inches from the wall out just to the outside of the holes on the front side. This is what we're going to be using to create our seal. like my son decided to drop in a comment. So this is just windshield washer hose. It's rubbery and very flexible, so it should help us create that seal. Like it focused very well.
Please be focused on your fingers, not.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of people struggle with that. Well, we will figure it out, but it's there we go.
A little better.
He's squishy. So that should create our seal. Like I said, my wife April, she's out running around trying to get some more of this. Let's show down here. But basically what we're going to do is we're going to inlay this into the board so that it protrudes back out. So we're just going to use our router, the small bit, to route in our groove. Then we're going to inlay this. We'll put some silicone inside the groove and then push this down in. I'm no good with it. So the lines are probably going to be a little bit funky. I know that I'm not going to any other stuff to get a perfectly straight line, so I'm just going to do the best I can, more or less freehand. Don't be too critical. First thing I think we want to do is make sure that this line will fit in. Yeah, look at there. It's just about the same size. So that's okay because the silicone is what will actually be holding this in whenever we take the we are going to need
Toolbox. Toolbox. Bottle.
Yep. All right. Two and 3/4 inches in. In. Okay. Miss April Renee came with the supplies. You okay to go on camera? Say hi, Nene. Okay. Yeah, this will work out good.
Wait through that girl.
All right, so she got us some more of this because originally we had only bought 6 feet, thinking we were only going to do one side. Now, each side's going to take roughly 4 feet. Okay, back to our measurements. So now 8 inches. All right. Inches across. That. And then we need our 7/8 of an inch. Backside. So on the other board, inside this area is where all the holes are. And we need to make sure that our seal goes around this section. Okay. This is going to be fun with everything. Yeah. Gonna need to go and grab a clamp. Yeah. We may work over here on the grinding bench just because it offers.
Whoever is just joining the live, we're got our measurements done based off of Gary's drawing here. So make sure that the area that we have holes in the other board in the finishing shed, make sure that around that area. And he's back.
Yeah. We'll try to be better prepared on projects, but try to put in a little more thought planning going forward. But I'm going to be honest, it's probably still going to be a little this. Usually, sometimes we forget. You're going to need to bring the camera closer because our Okay, so we're gonna make some noise. I found some noise cancellation software for the stream, but I only did some rudimentary testing early this morning. So we're gonna see how it goes. I expect it's still gonna be very noisy for you though. So bear with us. I'm being sued. Hang on. We have to draw our line before we want to put this. All we've drawn so far is what we don't want to go into. Jumping ahead of
Yeah.
big deal, we caught it early.
They said it sounds a little glitchy right now. Can you hear us better?
We're gonna make a phone call. Hang on.
Alright, they say it comes in and out.
Hey there. So we're having problems with the audio. Are we having problems with the audio?
Like, I hear you song, like, go out.
Okay, I wonder if that's our noise cancellation. How is this?
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay, so I think it's because I wasn't speaking toward the microphone and loud enough. Okay. All right, for anybody else watching, we've already recognized that the audio is going to be an issue. Nice. And have ordered some wireless lapel mics with noise cancellation built in. They should be here Tuesday, so on our next live stream next weekend, hopefully the audio will be a lot better. All right. For the time being, I'm just going to try to speak really loudly. Okay, so I'm going to go 1/2 inch around where our vacuum holes are, or where we're going to inlay the tubing for our seal.
There's also a delay when we're live and what seeing.
What do you mean?
I wonder if it's the sound is coming in first before.
Oh,
The
so
audio.
our sound and video are out of sync? Is that what you're saying? All right. So we're going to go ahead and do some cutting now. We've got our lines drawn out. Got our lines drawn out, framing our suction area, and we're just going to route out those lines. We need to get our depth set. So don't need to go very deep. So can we see the depth on this? Here, let me bring it around. See the depth on that?
A little bit.
So it's not very deep. It's I don't know. A little more than 1/8 of an inch or so. All right, we're gonna make some noise now. All right, didn't go too bad.
It might just be the connection.
Yeah, it could be the connection. We know that we need to put Wi-Fi in here. You can take a look up here. This is where we're planning on putting an access point. We just haven't completed the run yet.
The software made it to where you couldn't hear any of the toll noise.
Nice! Glad to hear that. Okay, now we're going to test out the tubing and see how that fits down in. Like a pretty good fit, folks. Right. A little bit off. And once we drop in some silicone, it'll seal up anything that might leak by. All right, and so we can see we've got a nice lip sticking up there. So when we we put the piece of plastic in here and set it across there, and then when we close the other side, it'll compress the plastic against this, creating a sealed area there, so that on the other board where the holes are, can suck all the air out of there, pull the plastic down, and yeah. I think, let's see. I think that I want this to be the top. I think I prefer to see the prettier piece rather than the plain board that's over there. So I think, yeah. I think this is going to be the top. So we're going to do the same thing again after we cut the other board the same size as this board. And then we also are going to cut out this inside section so that we have a window into what's going on. So we'll be able to see the plastic through this window and see it pulling down a vacuum around, forming around, doing the forming. We're going to keep this part really simple. I'm just going to use the marker and draw a line around the current board, and then we'll cut that out on the table saw. So we'll have to make all the same lines on this board as we did that board. We're going to do exactly the same thing to both boards. We're going to cut out, down here on the board, Chloe. We're going to cut out this middle section, and we're going to inlay, or route out for an inlay for our seal. And they'll be positioned in the same way. So this will be on the top like this, and the bottom board will also have the seal on the bottom. This clamps down and seals between these two boards the plastic. We have a viewing window all the way through. And then underneath here, there'll be another seal that seals to the vacuum table. Exactly the same thing again. So we're going to go ahead and rip this down to the same size. Found it. I've been looking for. About to turn the computer toward me. Over the audio.
Grab the chair. Okay.
Remember how to put all this stuff back into here. This sit in there, I think. Somebody's yelling at me right now. No, it doesn't go there. This. You can tell. Not a tool I use very. Yep. Guys, I'm going to do danger zone on this one because I don't know what I'm doing. Square board. Okay. All right, let's make some more marks. Looks like we have a few staples in here. Out. Good. Okay.
Necessary navigation.
What we got?
Able to join.
Hey. All right. And get one up. Tools. All right, guys. We're going to do exactly the same thing again that we did on that board. We get this measured out, marked out, and then cut out. And then after we finish doing this part on this board, we're going to go ahead and cut out this part on both boards. All right, so 2 3/4, just like before. Wonky on me. Three-quarter again. And then it was 8 inches up. And then 7/8 of an inch up from the back. All right, so this cut out. This we're going to cut out. Now we need to do this line, which we did a 1/2 inch all the way around. Going to measure out a 1/2 inch from this line, not from the outside edge, from that line. Ready to go trim this one out. All right, guys, same thing as before.
You want to be able to hear some of your loudness.
Let's see. I think I would rather be able to hear some of the background noise, just not as loud as it normally is. All right, we'll work on that. It won't be on this session, but I will work on that and see if we can make that happen. I agree. I kind of like hearing some of the machine noise. It does give you some insight into how the machine works. You can hear when it's loading down and that sort of thing. And it certainly helps me in other people's videos, so we'll work on that. I think we need to elevate this board a little bit before we cut out this center part. So I'm not cutting into my second to figure that out.
Another piece of board.
My card. Got some waste to my card. Jumps. So, micarta is, for those of you that don't know, is basically just linen that's been compressed and cured with epoxy or resin. And so when you grind into it, you get these really cool gradients. And it can be a little hard to see. But if you look, so you got blacks and reds. Wow, you really can't see that. Yeah, I think I would have to grind into it a little bit more to show you. It's just moved over. The tool I saw in another video guy was using for doing knife grinding, and man, it made such a difference.
You drop something.
Yeah. All right, that should give us enough space so we're not cutting into our tabletop. We'll adjust this so that it goes through the board. not in. Thinking we probably should round off these edges so that we don't cause problems with our plastic and the vacuum forming, because this is the part that the plastic was sucking down again. So I'm going to grab bits. I think I stuck them up. Yep. There, but that's not the right. It may still be in the shop. So I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Grab a different router bit.
Hi everyone, it's me again. How does the sound seem this time? Has it gotten any better?
Found it. Give me just a second.
Okay.
See if you can start figuring out how to get better focus.
You can see it a little better. Gosh, it's like a 22 millimeter.
There's more than one way to skin that cat. Okay, so this is the bit we're going to use. So it just gives us a nice swooping angle. Nope, that can't go on first. Make it a little prettier. Use the tool right, and I can't unless I lift this more.
Mama sent a video of the delay issue. I'm about to look at it.
Okay.
Oh, she has a stream in 2 different places, and you can see it at one spot on one stream.
No,
And
I don't care about that. Because the individual watching the stream should be seeing it properly. They're not watching 2 separate of the same streams. Just that kind of depends on the server that's serving it out and everything. Okay, here we go.
You might want to plug it in first.
Oh yeah. What?
Looks like a Chinese movie with the mouth.
Oh. Okay, it's done. We just got to cut out and do same things to the other board.
You don't just want to use that one?
I can't. This only rounds off. It doesn't cut through.
I gotcha.
So we got to have this so we can actually cut through.
I gotcha.
Good.
Safety first.
It jumped around.
Yeah.
And it didn't hurt us. It didn't go outside of anything we needed it to stay inside of. But yeah, that was not I'll get down, get enough. Oh, wow, the whole thing loosened. messed this up a little bit. I don't know why it's jerking around like that. Last board certainly didn't do it. This is basically the same board. It's just got this hard surface on. I think we'll be okay because the seal still has somewhere to press against right here. Just have to see how it goes. Alright, some little snafus. I'm not sure why it did that on this board versus the other board. Why wasn't that cutting all the way down again? Look at that. It didn't cut all the way down.
That's
Oh, no, that's it. Okay, so I don't know. It seemed to grab and want to jerk itself around in a circle. I think what I need to do to prevent that is to come in at an angle and slowly cut down like this. That way I can maintain some control. Go to do that again, then try that. But I think we will be okay with our seal.
you need to do the rounding.
Not on this one.
Okay.
The plastic doesn't pull against here. The plastic pulls against the other one because that's your bottom. So that's the inside. They go around the wrong side. Yeah, need around this side. Because this is the side that actually seals up against the vacuum board. So I actually need to take this back and round this side. Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we finally got it right. So, bit of silicone in there, which might not even be needed, but we'll add it in there just because, I want it. I think it would. I think over here we might actually need it a little bit, but. All right. So plastic will sit on this board. This board sit on top of that plastic. That seal should keep the vacuum going from those points. All right, so the next thing we do, we're not going to add any silicone yet. Next thing we're going to do, we're going to add in these screws with the wing nuts on the top. So this recess into the board just a little bit. We don't want this sticking down, preventing us from being able to press against that seal. So we have Forstner bits, which give us a nice flat depth. Just finished moving everything around yesterday. I want to find. Yeah. I think this is going. There we are. So this is the Forstner bit. They allow you to get a nice flat So a regular drill bit has an angle like this, and a Forstner bit is flat. So if you don't need that angle or don't want that angle, then a Forstner bit is the way to go. Also, a regular drill bit, as it's drilling down, wants to pull itself, especially in soft material like wood. So it can be really easy if you're trying to do a set depth for the drill bit to grab and pull down further than you want it to. Guys. And all we want to do is just make sure that we're picking a Forstner bit larger around than the screw head. That.
Not very clearly, but your laptop is about to die. Hold up, I'll get it.
You have power. All right, so just larger than the screw head. You can recess those down.
Clamp the boards together.
I don't think, well, we're not drilling all the way through with it. So this is just for the head of the screw to recess. Once we've got those, then we're going to go back with a regular drill bit. Not this one, but a regular drill bit and drill all the way through.
Okay.
In the center of the hole. So basically what we want to do with these screws, how many have we got? See, we got 8 screws. So we want to evenly space these on this portion right here. This is the portion closest to the wall. And so we're going to have hinges on that side. So we don't need screws that pinch all this together and do anything along the back. We just need it along the front and side here. I think we can probably get away with that spacing. Okay. This is a pretty thin board. Hand drill. How do you stop before you go too far? Yeah. What kind of depth do we need? Or about half the bit depth. When I say the bit, I'm talking about these carbide inserts. Those are the bits. That's the drill. Those are the bits. So we want to go down about half the depth.
So question. Wouldn't it be better to use the drill press for that, or does the
it might be easier or better to use the drill press. However, we're already having issues with our connectivity, and the shop is stone and steel, and our Wi-Fi is just going to get worse out there and fix that. So yeah, we're going to have to do it by hand today, and I think that'll be okay. Let's see. Duct tape. Everybody loves duct tape, or you hate it. One of the two. I usually prefer electrical tape for something like this. I don't really want to go searching for it. So all I'm going to do is just put some tape about halfway up the bits on the drill. All right. And that should give me a good, clear indication of where I need to stop. So it's not very much. It's just enough to recess that head. Just a touch more than that, I think. What do we say?
2 in the middle.
Oh, here and here?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. That gets us our recesses. And then we need to drill all the way through.
I'm going to step away for a few minutes while you're doing that.
Okay. All right.
That actually gives a pretty decent view of what you're doing.
All right, so again, we're just picking a drill bit that is slightly larger than, previously it was slightly larger than the size of the head of the screw. And in this case, it's going to be slightly larger than the shaft of the screw. And this is going all the way through. I want to make sure our boards are lined up. What we can do is we can drill one, and then we'll go ahead and run the screw in there and clamp that down. And we can do that with one more screw on the other corner, and that'll allow us to keep it. Actually, guys, we have a problem. Yeah. We have a little bit of a problem here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this. We'll give it a try. But yeah. And that comes from routing the wrong side. But right, you can actually see it. Yeah. Look, you can see that gap. And even if I push it down, it closes up a little bit, but it is still there. That's an issue. So, unfortunately, it's not going to work out with this board. We're going to have to get another board. We're going to cut it down and redo this board so that we don't end up with that gap. It's not having that gapping really. That it kind of will defeat the purpose. We won't ever be able to pull vacuum seal on that plastic if we can't hold that plastic down good and solid. That's from when I was rounding these corners. If I hadn't rounded that corner on the wrong side of the board, then we would have been able to hit that seal. I did. Okay. Okay. I think I had another board that was kind of ready. I'll have to check it out and see. Let's see if this board works. We got this other one that we cut off. Let's check it out. I think it's too small. Yeah. Gonna have to go find another board. Just not gonna be able to. I think I have any in here. Nope. All right, guys. Hang tight just a second. I know right where the board's at. Like 1 minute.
I don't know how much Gary went over. He has all of the processed, and he is grabbing a board from the finishing shed.
Oh, I saw this sitting on your workbench. Use this. This one, I'm gonna catch Chloe up here. This one, because I routed the wrong side, creates a gap. So I can't get a seal here. We're gonna have to start this.
Okay.
So, over there.
Don't have to do any more cutting.
No more cutting. It's, with the saw, it's just, they're the right size already. Super nice. And just kind of line these guys up. Oh.
It's half an inch away from that line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
We want to switch it. Plastic will pull against into here. I think we need to keep this at the top. Plastic is going to pull down against this one.
Yeah. More important to have that better sealed than
Yep. Plastic bearing catching.
Yeah.
And trying to deform into here.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
All right. Do some more measuring. Practice. Half an inch. Inch off. Other side. this is, okay, so there's our 2 3/4.
There's a valid point. Would the jigsaw help with cutting it?
You know what? That is a great suggestion. Chloe, would you like to find our jigsaw?
Down. And get that out of the way. There we go. And it already
Has a bit in it.
up for wood.
Okay. To go through.
Camera. Seeing the camera shake all over the place as I'm trying to move it around.
No, this isn't cutting all the way through. That's what we're doing with the jigsaw. What we're doing here. So the suggestion was to use the jigsaw to cut the hole all the way through. That way we don't get that wobble. But when we're just doing a trim through, that doesn't really happen. That happens once you go all the way through and you get a slight angle on it and it causes it to grab and it wobbles because the circular motion. So.
I'm gonna drill holes.
Ooh. Okay, so now we're going to drill a hole in each corner where we want jigsaw to go. Not necessary to drill a hole in each of these corners, but it's more comfortable for me.
I can hear the tool now.
Oh, okay. It just sound like a kid.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's a bird. It's a bird. All right. So that's looking better. I'm going to take a look over here real quick, make sure I'm not going to make another stupid mistake. But yeah, I need to route out on this side. This is the side the plastic will sit on. Get sandwiched between here. So there's no sharp corners that the plastic might tear or grab on. Yeah. All right, let's do this right first time. Second. It's sunk into the bottom board. Top and the bottom of the Alright, same configuration again this time with the screws. This board's a little bit thicker, so it'll be a little more forgiving. This. Bit that we're going to use to drill straight through, covering a drill bit slightly bigger than the shank of the bolt. Use bolt. If it's a screw, you want it much smaller, just so we're going to do the first one. We're going to line our board up by hand. Hold like this. We're going to drill all the way through the first one. We're going to go ahead and put a bolt in there. That's the my stand right. Let's put that up here. Yeah. All right. Looks like we'll be able to get a good seal. All right, so now we're going to take one of these bolts, put it all the way through. Oh, got a little bit off-centered. Yes, I know. Probably why it got. Needed to get the hold of shift over so the bolt head dropped down. See that? All right. This screw will help us hold it in place. The other screws, or the other holes. So we'll do the hole on the opposing side, and that will hold the boards in alignment for us to drill out all the rest. Yeah, so we had the same problem. So the screw, the bit kind of walked a bit. It keeps walking in the center even though I have a divot to go. All right, so those two screws will now hold our board in alignment. Don't have to worry about that. Drill the rest of our hole. Do it while looking at the camera. Ooh, nice. I think I want to countersink this one. Stick it up. Here. All right, so we can now see, if you look down into here, pinching that seal. So when we put plastic in there, we'll be pinching in that plastic between the next board and that seal. And that should give us our vacuum seal between the two. All right. So I guess next is, next is going to be, we're going to need to add on something for our latch on the vacuum table board on that before we do all the rest of this. We're going to have to figure out the hinging. I think we're going to end up hitting the wall, so we might have to put another board and remount the vacuum tool away from the wall. Basically get like a 2x4 or whatever to space it out from the wall some, so that when we hinge this up, it's not hitting the wall. So yeah, we got a little bit of work left to do. So I think we're going to, yeah, I think we're going to take a little break. We'll keep the stream going, but we're going to step away for a few minutes, catch a break, get something to drink, and we'll pick back up and head over to the finishing shed and start working on that side. I guess give us just a few. I don't know how YouTube will feel about it, but I'm going to leave you with tunes. Elevator music. All right, we're back. Sorry for the quiet. We're gonna work on getting some kind of background noise or something going. So I think where we're at right now, it's probably time to move into the finishing shed and do some work over there on the vacuum. You think? Really? All right.
I was making it from perspective.
Yeah, let me see if I can work on the audio just a second. All right. I think it's actually picking that audio up now. All right, how about now? Can you hear me? How about you? Can you hear me? Yay! Is it better? Nice, so the filter was messing us up. How about the elevator music? Can you hear that at all? Cool. All right. We're going to move over to the finishing shed now and start working on the vacuum former. We're going to have to step it away from the wall a little bit, so we're going to have to find a 2x4 or something that we can mount to the wall and then remount the vacuum former to that, so that when we are hinging this up, it's not hitting the wall. Because right now, with the way this is, when it's so close to the wall, as soon as we start hinging it, it's going to hit. Just because of the height of this. So, you know, if the wall's here, then as it picks up, it starts doing like that and hitting, and we won't be able to pick it up fully. So we're going to have to step it away from the wall so we get that full hinge motion. So So we're going to go over there, we're going to gather some tools and stuff. We'll probably still have to run back and forth and grab things, but we're going to try to grab a few things to take with us.
Good. And get out of the laptop.
Yeah, I'll get the power supply for you. You got that okay?
Yep.
Careful.
There you go.
Yeah. That.
Do you want your water?
Yes. Anything we need over here? I don't think so, not right now.
Alright. And come back for the power supply.
I'll get it.
Oh. Murphy.
All right.
See?
Can that sit right here?
The laptop or the camera?
Yeah, laptop.
It probably can.
Alright, so yeah, so if we set this up right now, when we try to lift it, we're hitting there. That's all the lift we get out before we hit. So we're gonna have to get something behind here that steps the whole thing away from the wall. So
There are some little pieces.
yeah, those I don't think they're gonna be thick enough to do what we want. Let's find. We've got a few 2x4s around. I'll have to run out to the storage shed to get those.
Okay.
In the meantime, if you want to put that up on the tripod, and then you can take all these off
Uh-huh.
on a piece of plastic, go ahead and get that in there and screw it down.
Okay.
Okay.
See? And tighten that down. And adjust that upwards. Okay. We could potentially put the hinges on the outside. Let's see. While we could potentially do that, I think we'll have a problem with trying to clamp on this back here. The original design was to have a latch up here in front. So if it's hinging on here, we might run into some issues. We did have issues in the original design for clamping on the back here. That's where we were seeing the most resistance. So I think we kind of have to have that back here. Let's readjust this a touch more. Okay, let's see a measurement for the length behind the two brackets. Okay, let's see where. Let's see, from outside to outside, looks like we are at about 10 1/4. Gary, I don't know if you caught that. About 10 1/4 from the outside part of the brackets. Okay. Alright, so let's take these off. There we go. thought it would be. It's really hard to come off.
Yeah.
The top part. So I did have a question.
Okay.
So with this part and this plastic going between these two pieces, right?
Yeah.
What about these
What about them?
screws? What if we have a bigger piece? That plastic's just gonna.
Yeah, it's supposed to pull down from there.
I know, but what if it gets loose? Wouldn't we want the plastic to go a little over or something?
That's what this does. It pinches down on the plastic.
Okay.
That's what the seal is for.
Alright, so I just need to get this up enough.
What are you getting it up for?
I'm going to be putting a piece of plastic.
Oh, this, you mean?
Yes. Do you still have the live running on your phone?
I do. I guess I didn't turn my volume all the way up. Yeah. So, what I want to just do is screwdriver.
You don't want to use the crowbar?
That might be what you have to do. I think just a little. Alright, I'm going to drill these holes out a little bit larger so they're easier to pull down.
Alright. Well, I want to get our piece of plastic. Question was asked if we could put the hinges on the side, potentially.
Yeah, that would be pretty difficult because we would be placing the hinge mounted on this piece and there's not much surface area there. We could add another piece, but if we step this out, then the back of this white board right here is right up against the wall. So if we step it out with 2x4, we can actually put the hinge right on the 2x4, straight down. So that way we have, the 2x4 has quite a bit more surface area to go through. I don't know, let me think about that.
There's also a comment about potentially putting it on the front instead.
Then I'm not sure how we would do the clamping because we need to clamp it shut. It feels intuitive to have the clamp to shut it on the front, kind of like a toolbox. I don't know. Let me think about it.
I'm going to adjust this up a little bit.
Alright, now that comes off.
And then...
This is our plastic?
Yes. Yeah, that's a much better angle. You want to trim that plastic in the front some?
No, I don't. That's actually the back. But no. I think it's okay.
Okay.
This is something that hopefully we won't have to do very often.
I'm gonna look for the impact. Is that still in the?
I don't remember where we had that.
Well, I thought it was in here, but it's not. It was sitting over here last time I saw it.
Oh, Duba Alexander.
He had, he put it back. I saw him put it back in here.
Okay. I don't think I've used it since then.
Okay. I'll go check.
This is going to be interesting.
I didn't see it in my article. Maybe in here somewhere.
Where'd you look for it?
I looked for it in the workshop and the grinding shed.
Yeah.
But
The last thing I remember was he was using it. He was using it in the chicken coops.
Yeah. I do remember him bringing it back and putting it on that table. It's not on that table anymore. Check.
Looks like there's some comments there.
Just wondering if you could potentially clamp on the sides.
Clamp on the sides? For what?
For the hinging, I guess, so you can put the hinge on the front and just clamp the sides.
I don't know. But I think here with getting a seal, because this part, like these are clamped, that causes it to bow up right here. Needs to be able to pull down. And that's on the back.
Okay. Yeah, he said it was on the left side of all the, on that table.
No, I don't know what day. It's certainly not there. I don't remember using it. I could have, but honestly, I just don't remember using it. So right now we're having a problem. Let's get you a little bit closer. Alright. So right here, we're not getting a good seal. It's still loose here. When we pull down these two screws, it causes the center of the board to bow up some and not pull down. The issue that we're having is that the seal doesn't leave us, I'm way too close. The seal doesn't leave us any room on this side to put in a screw. And if we put it on this side, then we lose our vacuum. So we're going to have to figure out,
So,
we're going to have to figure out how to clamp this.
so potentially could that be the front? Well,
No.
could, it's already sealed and everything. Well, once we get it off the wall more, wouldn't that leave us a gap?
We might, yeah, that gives us a gap. Maybe we can just use a bolt with a large washer to pull down on that center section or something like that. So, zoom out for me.
And then I need to pull you up so you can actually see your face.
So if we were to redo this again in the future, we would actually move the board, this bottom board, which is where the holes are that allows that suction in the vacuum chamber to come from. We would actually like make a new board and push the whole thing further back, and that would allow us to put an extra 1 or 2 bolts in the back side of the lid to pull it tight. I think what we're going to do though is we're going to get the whole thing pulled away from the wall a little bit with these 2x4s, and then I'll use the spacing and just use like a long lag bolt with a large washer to pull down on the center. I think that'll take care of it. It's not quite what I would want, but yeah, I don't want to rebuild the whole thing. Alright, so we've got to find our impact driver. Give this just a minute to do that, and we'll be back around. Somebody must have moved it. I haven't found it. They're looking for it.
Yeah. Yeah, he came in. I knew where it was.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
You want me to come over there and help you hold it?
Yeah, that'd be great. It's not going to go anywhere yet. It's still got another screw on the other side at the top. Yeah. It's just kind of, it's a longer screw. I'm not going to let that finger run during the hand. Yeah. There we go. Okay, you can set it kind of down. I think what we're going to want is some of those wood screws to mount the 2x4s up with. Probably like 4. Yeah. No, I haven't looked at any of that yet.
Yeah, he said he put it on the.
I get it, but it's not there.
Did
So
y'all move the stuff yesterday? What's that?
that's a drill.
I got the wood screws.
Okay, where's all the bits and everything that was with it?
Is it not over there on the table?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's not here. Go look in the chicken coops and stuff.
He did. This.
I might know where it's at. Yay, found it! Now,
Alright.
so you want this
Yep,
one, you want this one? In fact, we had a few wood screws in here already.
Yeah, I thought we did. Okay.
What do you think? Okay.
Alright.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, I need this. I think I got it.
Sure.
Alright. Screw.
Okay. Here, there we go.
There's a level I hint you hung it up somewhere.
It's on the table, corner.
Oh, nice. There we go. Yeah, your side needs to go up. There we go. Yep.
Awesome.
Alright, so now we should have the space we need. I got these. Yeah, I think that'll probably work out to hold it down. So you do all the latching and everything first.
Oh, let me get a close-up of that.
No, it's not.
Is that enough room?
I don't think this is, I don't know, it might be long enough. But it's kind of, I think I need a bigger, see, go into the grinding shed.
Okay.
We had moved around some bolts and stuff. I think they're over by the door. There
Okay.
should be a longer lag bolt.
Like that?
Yeah, should be a longer and thicker lag bolt over there. Go ahead and see if you can find that and grab that. I think that's what we're going to do.
Alright. How many? One or two?
Just one, I think, will be fine. And you want to see if you can find the latches in the supply shed? I think they're in like a box.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, cool. Alright, guys. I think we're getting there. Let's see. Let's run a little bit of a test. Sounds like the vacuum pump loaded down good. Looks like it's pulling down a good seal. Oh yeah. I can still kind of hear it sucking a little bit, but it's definitely pulling it down. There it goes. Definitely got to get a tight pull on this. Nah, I don't think it's working. I don't think we're pulling down on it hard enough. I think we definitely got to get those hinges in there, get that piece set. Yeah, that'll do the trick.
And latches.
And our hinges are in here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right here?
Yeah, I just did a quick little test. It didn't work, but I don't think I could put enough pressure on it like we're going to be able to do with the latches.
Okay. There you go.
I'm going to take care of the hinges first. Gotta figure that out. These.
I'm guessing we needed to put the hinges on before we put it back?
No, I think what we actually needed was the 2x4 to come up higher so that it faced with the top of this.
Oh.
So, oh, lunch. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Evan. Good lunch.
Nice.
Alright. So, how do we want to do that?
Is this long enough?
Yeah, it's plenty long. It's wonky shaped.
What, it needs to be a touch higher?
We kind of need this pushed all the way down, put all this in, then put the hinges on. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna try put this lag bolt in to pull it down,
Okay.
and then no, that's not gonna work. Grab me the clamps.
From the grinding shed?
Yeah, or yeah, they're the two I was using.
Okay.
Yeah, and those. Well, folks, we're figuring this part out as we go. I'm going to go ahead and get some hinges mounted on here. I think I might want to pre-drill these holes.
I don't think we're in a rush.
Come up. That. I think if we drop it down just a little bit, that should force it to hold a little harder. It's a half. Yep. That's too good. That was it. Yep. I need to refill that. You know, grab me a drill bit. It's like about half that size. Here you go. Let's go back.
All the same ones.
There they are.
Half the size?
Yep.
It's about the size it was, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. It just needs to be something to get it started.
Yeah.
So I'm not like splitting the wood out. Alright.
You didn't think you needed to take
I didn't
that?
really need to take that in there. Ah, that's what I was afraid of.
Oh.
Gonna have to get one size larger.
Yeah, I don't know where the other ones are. It's a 3/16. It's the next size up.
That's fine.
Huh? You want me to hold one side?
No, I got it. I just gotta kind of get it lined up.
live? You wanna say hi to the camera?
Okay. All right, we're gonna eat. Be back in a little bit. You come in. line and stuff.
Water isn't a lead.
It's a really long time.
Unless
It's
it's
taking it down.
up to other people, stream.
Doesn't matter, I don't get the same stream.
Or it's on you, is that the people seeing the stream from their perspective? Might be more delayed.
The chat's supposed to be in real time. I think people are the chat's supposed to be real time. I know, I think there's a little delay when you have the DVR function which is on by default. But it's not that bad. Which is easier to manage than having an external source. I think we're going to want to take that plastic and open it up so it's not two pieces, it's one piece. But I definitely think we're going to need that silicone like I was talking about up in there. So we'll figure out the clamp, and then we'll take it all apart, put the silicone into it. any screws in these boxes? No screws. Perfect. Alright.
They fit? Nice.
I need one more of the little. Yep. Now I think we're gonna need another something underneath here for the clasp to like hook onto. So it can lock down.
Like a lip.
Probably another 2x4 right across the front of this that we screw down from up here. So I'm gonna go cut another 2x4. What's the tape measure over there?
No, it's on the
Oh, I see it.
engraver table.
Alright, 14 3/4. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I'm gonna go cut a 2x4. I'll be right back.
Alright.
epoxies. That doesn't want to stay up.
Do you want me to hold it up while you're doing that?
I think I got it. So now we should have somewhere that this should be able to pop onto, so that when it pulls down, it latches on in.
Okay. You want a pencil or a marker to...
No, I'm gonna do,
Oh, you're just gonna go ahead and drill it?
yeah.
Gotcha.
Phillips. Too low. Might have to go higher with these. Yeah, just some screws in there. This goes in pretty soft. We should. Definitely saw that close down more. Alright. That's a nice tight feel against that. Not as tight back here. But we haven't finished snugging these down yet either. So we need a Phillips. Not a regular, no, grab the regular one. Hold it. Straight up and down. Okay. Alright, well, I guess now we see how it does. So let's grab a stack of stuff in here. Let's see. Something kind of good.
Run test now?
Get a run test. Alright, so we're going to close this valve.
Here, I
Yeah,
will.
back that off a little bit.
Oh, I need
Is it in
to.
again?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's not because
Alright,
it's
that's
closer.
good. That's good.
Okay.
Alright, so we closed off this valve, so we're just drawing suction on the pipe down here. You just heard the vacuum pump's tone change, which indicates we pulled the vacuum, but you want to give it a moment to let it really pull that vacuum down, because there's moisture and other things inside of the air that are non-condensable, such as water. Alright, you want to bring that in a little bit and see if we can see plastic. Oh. Yep, alright, I'm going to open it up. Well, we started a vacuum. Oh no, we got a vacuum.
You're just saying the top part of
Yeah.
the bag.
We got a vacuum, guys.
That is awesome. Fist bump. Yeah, we filled the vacuum. We did it. Coming down good and tight. We can hear the vacuum pump letting down again. This is good news. Alright, I'm going to call that a success. And you can see we pulled that vacuum down. You can see the shape right in there. We did it.
Nice.
Alright folks, so now that kind of concludes what we wanted to show you for the day. We got the vacuum box, we had to stand it off from the wall. We used 2 boards to create a seal against the plastic and then a seal against the vacuum board. So I'm calling the vacuum board this bottom board that has all the holes in it. We created that seal by using rubber tubing, got at the auto parts store. It's for windshield washer fluid, right? It's really small rubber flexible tubing. We made sure that that tubing stands a little proud of the wood that it's being recessed in. We clamped the boards together with bolts, and then we affixed it on the back with the hinges so we can open it up, put stuff in. We got these clamps off of Amazon. They're just like the ones on the front of toolboxes and tackle boxes and that sort of thing, where they're a lever type function. And that pulls it down, and that really took care of the last little bit of pulling down a seal against all of this. So I'm pretty happy with where this went. Chloe, you want to talk about things at all? Come on. Come on. So I mean, what are your thoughts, and do you think there's any room for improvement? And what do you think?
I think we should probably make this one piece of plastic like we talked about earlier.
Okay.
One, so that we could actually see it, because it wasn't until we took a closer look. And I am kind of nervous because this textured part is facing down. So if that were to go onto a wet piece of leather, that might imprint.
Okay, so we need to separate the 2 parts of the plastic bag. We just use 1/2 of it,
Yes.
and use the smooth side, not the coarse side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that might also provide a better suction too, because I think it's slightly thinner than the textured one, so then it'll go around it better. Because I kind of noticed with this thick stack, it looked like it got maybe the top 2
Right.
of these more, but not all of them. I don't think that would be such a big deal right now, since most of the stuff I'm doing is fairly small. It's really
Right.
thin.
It's actually about 3. Well, the thickness of what we're working with is about 3 of those. Because think about a knife. Knife handle, it's about 3 of those thick.
Yeah.
But that comes down to adding more plastic in and bunching it up on the inside so that when it pulls down, it has enough room to suck in around. Yep. Okay. Alright, so the rest of the day then is going to be we're going to work on the Wi-Fi in the grinding shed and shop, because we were having some problems with some of that getting kind of caught out and dropping a little bit. And the shop is much closer to the access point than the grinding shed is. So we're gonna pull that. We've already got wire pulled most of the way into the grinding shop. So we'll finish getting that into here, the finishing shed where we have one of our network switches, and we'll do another run and pull that into the shop to mount an AP in the shop, and that should get us pretty well covered on the Wi-Fi everywhere. That'll probably conclude the day with those. That's going to take a little while, but we'll put you off at a distance and let you just kind of watch and see what's going on as we do it. Okay?
Audio is crazy on that? Mom said the audio was crazy. I wonder when you got closer.
Did it get like staticky sounding?
It's good now? Huh.
Yeah. It did that earlier with you. You were in here when I was in there, and it suddenly started getting kind of like staticky and weird, and then it just cleaned up.
Okay.
All right, let's grab all this, and I guess for right now we just pull into the workshop. Looks like the laptop's charged, so we don't need the charger.
Okay.
Just the tripod and the camera.
Alrighty.
Alright, we're going to be working where you see this blue wire hanging on the garage door opener. We're going to be pulling this the rest of the way. That way there's another hole right over here where you see an orange electrical cable going through. We're just going to follow that path. That ends up going into the finishing shed. Need to look at it though.
Oh, can't see it?
No, I mean it's in a conduit.
Oh, I see now. I'm gonna go assist Gary for a minute. Be right back.
crazy it doesn't make it from there through that wall, right?
It's concrete wall.
Yeah. Okay. So there, you're going to need a Phillips head screwdriver. I think there's a little LB on the other side and a ladder. And you need to take the LB covers off so that we can pull the cable through.
Yeah, there's LVs on both sides.
Yep.
So there's a.
Yep, there's the ladder. That's a flathead screwdriver.
Yeah. I was hoping.
Yeah. That's a tight hole. Okay. There we go. And quite brick. Got a work out there going over and under. I have to kick that out a little bit now. All right. Yes, sir. You see it? Are you up high enough to see into the LV? Yeah. Well, you're getting wherever you want to go. Can you see that? Coming in under the cable. There's a metal. It's metal.
I just see the only cable moving. I don't see any metal.
Under the cable. It's like behind the cable from your perspective. Hang on, I might see a path. How about now?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, pull it. You got a lot to pull. All right, that's it. Okay.
Oh, I lost that cover.
How did you lose the cover?
It was stuck, so I used the
Stuck there.
button on it.
Where'd it go?
It went that way.
Oh, you didn't lose it. It's just okay. All right, let me get in here for a second. Then.
Alright. I will go find that cover.
It's gonna be fun. Huh?
Is it struggling to get through?
No, I got it.
Nice. Alright, I guess do you want me to go in and
In a minute. I want you to make sure this cable feeds to me properly. Get around here.
Okay.
So I don't have to manage it.
almost there.
Yeah. You need to kind of have it where it comes up like that.
About
Yep. Alright. I got you. Okay. Alright, we are, I think I'm okay to get this in. We're going to need all our termination stuff.
Okay. Most of that's in the grinding shed, isn't it?
No. No, I don't know where it's at.
I'll check. Might be in your car.
No, I'm thinking it's in the house somewhere. Remember, we had all the stuff we ordered off Amazon. Chloe. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
It was like in a box, probably down in the basement.
Okay.
It's just not going. I think we're going to need something stiffer to get through there. Got these aluminum welding rods. I'm gonna see if I can get this through, and then maybe tape onto it. Pull it the rest of the way. I think we just made it. Now it's just a matter of go in there, make sure, and then find some tape to tape this wire onto that with. Alright, we definitely made it all the way through. Just got to find some tape. We should be able to pull it on in. Tape, tape, tape. There's the tape. Super nice. Alright folks, can't seem to find any electrical tape, so we're back to the good old duct tape. Work on trying to get this thing pulled in, then we'll get it into the building and get it terminated. Chloe's looking for all of our connectors and stuff. Hopefully we can get by on sheer stickiness alone. We'll see, but honestly I kind of doubt it. So I'm going to go give this a try, but what I expect is going to happen is that thing's just going to pull straight through without the cable. We'll see. Can you believe it? It actually worked. We pulled it in. It's awesome. Put our covers back on, and we just got terminations and do the AP, get it all configured and put up. That makes for a good day. Alrighty guys, we got it in. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Let's see. Alright, so there it is, pulled over through the wall on the inside. We can tidy up that wire a little bit later. Finish heading over into the finishing shed, because that's the next stop, is to get that side done and terminated, and then we can go over to the grinding shed and install the new AP. little camera acrobatics goes. We move around. Okay, so currently we're coming in right over here. This is the wire we just pushed in. We're going to carry this down the wall. We got our network switch just past the PC. Right over here, if you can see that little green top on the white cabinet just past the laptop, our switch is sitting on top of that. So let's get the wire run over there. See, I love duct tape. When it works, it works. Every other time, it leaves you a bunch of goop. Okay.
I didn't find it, but I found other stuff. I think did happen to see some connectors in here though.
Okay. Well, I just got it fold over.
Yeah.
Alright, those are just wire strippers.
I thought you might have wanted to use that.
Okay. That works. Oh. I don't think we need all of this.
No.
I haven't really. We'll have to like tidy this up and get it hung to the wall, so I'll leave a little extra slack
Okay.
with that.
I have a knife if you want to use that instead to cut it.
I have a knife. Oh, you might want to point that down this way some while we're sitting down here.
Yeah, I need to adjust that a little bit. Turn. And you want me to get closer or?
I mean,
I can zoom in.
whatever you think is best. Camera lady.
Let's zoom in. Okay, that's about as zoomed in as it is. Oh, that's getting it pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna go see individual color strands, but
You guys really care about let me know. And I can always do a little tutorial on keeping terminations, color schemes, and that sort of thing.
Well, this cutter's seen better days. I've seen a lot better days. Okay. Jeez, these things keep twisting around on me.
That's all when they do that.
Yeah. This blue's troublesome. This connector is also not the best. Got it. Okay, so it's terminated. How about our AP? We're kind of going to need that.
Car sucks. So it's just in there.
So yeah, we need the AP. You got a backing?
Yeah, I should have backing. If not, I did find one in the basement.
I also
Well, I was
have one
down
out there. I think the one I have out there will work with the one with the AP you've got. Okay. There's one like in the grinding shed.
Of backing or?
Yeah, backing.
Okay. Yeah, let me check your car first.
Can you carry so that I can get moved and ready to start termination?
Yes.
And then go get the car started?
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Do you need the impact?
No. Not now? Maybe I should grab it.
I would think so. Let me zoom this out. Hi, Luna.
Oh, Luna Gray. Hi, Luna. All right.
Alright.
So right here.
Right there?
Yep. Right here.
Up and away.
Yeah, it works. Split this all down. Thank you.
All terminated.
I'd forgotten you told me not to get a vacuum. But I think.
Down on the floor, I think. Maybe. Oh, it's under this bag to your left. We are going to need to do a reset on this. So we need something to push into it.
There's a pencil.
I don't think that's going to make the bend.
Even a slide pencil?
No, it's way down here.
What about this little piece? I don't know.
I can't see it.
Sure.
So once she plugs in the wire into the access point, into the switch, the AP has a light on it, and once I can see that, that'll come on, and then once I see that come on, I hold this for 15 seconds and then release, and that should reset this AP back to defaults so that I can adopt it into our controller. Sometimes these LEDs are bright and sometimes they're really dim. So that's why I'm sitting here looking like a fool, cuddling with an AP. There it is. Okay. Let's see what she does. Okay. Party popper. Yep. Over.
So you been hacking and stuff?
We're gonna get into the switch and figure out what it was.
Do you have ARP scan on your laptop?
I don't think so.
It's ARP-scan.
You dusty. You want to say?
It did it.
Oh, it did. Okay.
So now, it should be one of the ones where the beginning of it. Then
Why would you think that?
there you go. Got it.
Oh, okay. I see
That's
what
the
you mean.
only Juniper. And usually, it would have been outside of our DHCP pool. Talking to port 1. Work does funny when you SSH into Juniper stuff. I had to use console.
I don't usually have that problem here. Let's see. Okay. And which ports?
It's in port 1.
Oh.
And then the other AP is plugged into port 0.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, still.
Well, then we should be good to go there.
Is that it?
Yep. Is our AP lit up?
Let's see. It's showing, it's flashing white.
Okay. I'm not seeing it in for adoption.
Is it in the right site? I know something we had.
I'm in our site right now, but when you got one showing up for adoption, it should just say adopt.
On the switch, do we see it as an LLDP neighbor by any chance?
You should, it's lit up. No. That's interesting. Why not?
It's still booting up.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, that's what the white flashing means.
Okay. Alright, so we wait a minute.
So once it's steady white, then we can try to adopt it. But if it still does it after a few minutes, it might be stuck on boot loop, and we just have to do it again.
Might have to hit that reset again. I think it's 15 seconds on power on. Yeah, it shouldn't still be flashing right now.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, honestly, just put a video of the vacuum and used to show it actually working on something.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Show me why while you were holding it and it's off.
Where'd this come from? You might need to grab your laptop and find the information for it, and we can just let it boot up normally and then set default if this doesn't work.
Okay. If it does come online, then I can do a forget and do the factory reset. So it might still be in their controller. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm not seeing it. Alright, I just unplugged it, plugged it back in without a reset procedure. See if we can see it come up in the switch. Got a faster white blink now. Yeah, you can see gig 1 is up. Hey, I've got an AP showing now.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm in it, it's defaulted.
Okay.
So now we're just waiting for it to show up in here so I can adopt.
Okay. I'm gonna verify that it's out of the other controller.
Let's see, that was 101.84. Okay, I see it in here.
Okay, looks like we're good.
So that's well, we're adopting the AP into our unified controller. Once that's done, we should have Wi-Fi, strong Wi-Fi in the grinding shed. Trying to see how I can capture on my desktop. I haven't actually looked into that. Image slideshow, I can put media source, screen capture. share screen. There we go. Alright, so here we are right here, 101.84 AC Pro, and it needs to be updated, so we're going to go ahead and do that update. Pretty cool.
Show what we do as a day job.
Now's your time to shine. Go tell them what we do for our day job.
Oh, well, do you want to get it off of the screen or?
So just go over.
You can watch the screen.
Yeah. And now click OK. And now click on camcorder. There you go.
So,
Let me see. It's still a little bit of a delay here. No.
It's very-
Let's see.
I think it's still catching up for us doing things.
I'm watching. Let's see. No, it's still just on the.
Oh, we had it on the screen for a hot second before we actually.
No, it just finished with everything you did, and it went right back to this. So we're gonna go in here because right now it's just sharing our screen.
Maybe remove.
I think I need to move it up. Yep. There we go. Chloe's face.
My big old face.
All right, Co. Tell them what we do.
So our day jobs, we are network engineers. Gary and I actually work together at the same place. So what we do is a lot of what Gary showed on the screen. We do wireless, but we also do wired setups. We essentially create the network infrastructure for businesses.
Yeah, I think that pretty well sums it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, Chloe, how's our upgrade going?
Let's see. It's getting ready.
Okay.
It is up to date.
So we should be up and flying strong on Wi-Fi signal now.
So I'm actually gonna name this. Like it's spell. Line changes. Okay, now we have an idea of which one this is.
84.
84.
Yep.
Yep, I renamed it. So it is now the grinding shed.
All right. Cool.
So now we need to get it mounted.
Yep.
So we turn this camera around, flip it this way, and turn it over to Gary.
Unfortunately, I only have one of these screws with me right now. You know what, Chloe? There might be more in that D-Kicks bag.
Okay.
I'm going to do something bad and get up on a little bit of a spinny chair.
The ladder's just outside, isn't it?
I don't know. Alright, I'm plugging this AP, so we may lose you for just a second, but you should pop right back. Well, this is gonna be a bit funky.
Is it because you're on the spinning chair?
Actually, Chloe, that screw won't really help me.
Okay.
Because I would have to put, like, maybe a drywall screw would work. And get a couple of drywall screws.
Alright.
Actually, probably just one.
Okay. Well, I did not see any in this bag anyway.
I'm sure there's a drywall screw sitting over here somewhere. Got something.
Okay.
All right.
But you used only one.
Yeah, but I had to.
Cool. We have Wi-Fi.
If he,
Maybe that wire.
oh, that just push right up. There we go. New whiffy. All right, guys. I guess we're going to show you one more thing for the day, and then we're going to call it. We're going to take you back over to the vacuum former and just get a piece, show you how we wet a piece of leather. Soaking it is one way. Another way you can do it a lot faster and get a good deep penetration of the water into the leather is more vacuuming. So we'll show you that when we get over there.
I think we can turn this light off now.
Yep. Go.
What if I wanted to show them that tree?
They had a close up.
Very good.
Okay, get them set up so they can see the top of this thing.
Think we want to set the computer over here.
I'll take care of that. You get the camera.
Okay. Now, yeah, I'm probably gonna end up having to hold it.
No. be alright. I was doing it earlier. Gotcha. Okay, I think the first thing we're going to do is go ahead and pull this back apart and do what we were talking about, which is separate these two pieces of plastic and then just use the thin piece and not the textured thicker piece. Screwdriver, it's up there somewhere.
There's a flathead.
There's Phillips. I set it up there earlier. Okay. Uh-oh.
It's on the floor. I see it's by the wall.
Okay.
Do you want me to restore the chat? Looks like
No. I popped it out.
gotcha. Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Didn't think about that. Okay.
Oh, snatch that plastic.
Alright, so Chloe is fixing the plastic, getting that how we need it, and not showing you. Yep.
Okay. now. Turn this way back around. And switch back.
Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, cool.
You didn't want to put the top side down?
No, because it won't go straight down because of the long screws. This is going to be one of those finicky things we don't want to do very often. Years.
I got it. I think that's the one that slipped on me earlier.
Yep. Alright. So now, while it's still a little loose, we want to kind of pull on this stuff. I think we need to cut slightly bigger ones when we do it in the future.
Yeah.
I think we've got it.
It's on the floor. Yes, I need something for us to.
Okay. You have stuff up here. I don't think that'll work. It's too hard. It's too far. And I got that one. But what you showed me and try to pull out. Fair enough.
Now I will get some tape.
There, it's hanging.
The green tape we just got?
Oh,
Or
we
this?
got blue tape right there. Alright. Screwdriver. Thank you. Yep.
Yep, I just need to.
Alright, leather. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this. Okay, folks. So, I think we're gonna have to drop you a little lower. That's a new bitter. Okay, so inside of this pot, we just have water. That's all. Just water right now. So we're going to take the leather. Can you hand me that leather?
Mm-hmm.
Typically you'd soak the leather for a period of time, 15 minutes, something like that, till it feels kind of rubbery. We can do that in a fraction of the time. You stick it in here, put the lid on, close the out valve, and both valves closed. We're going to turn on the vacuum pump, and then we're going to slowly open up the vacuum valve. And you see the bubbles? So what we're doing is we're sucking all the air out of the leather, and then when we stop the vacuum and open back up the out valve, that's going to allow positive air pressure back in there, which is going to force all that water right back into all the voids we just created, all the air voids we just created, because now there's a vacuum inside of all the air pockets in the leather. And it's not essential to remove all the air from the leather. The whole point to this is that it goes significantly faster. Right? So we've already removed a lot of air out of the leather. So we're going to shut the vacuum valve, turn off the pump, and then we're going to open the out valve, which is basically just allows the vacuum in the bucket to suck positive air pressure back in. Alright, and that's it. The leather is wet. So yeah, I mean it's slightly spongy. It wants to hold its form. It's ready for a seal. So I'm going to get you guys set back up so you can see the vacuum fountain. Alright, ready, Colin?
Yep. So, get our knife in, and then we will place our leather.
Just over the lip. Yep, you got it, it's perfect.
Okay.
Alright,
Alright.
so now we're just going to close this down over it. Going to latch the front. Okay, now we're going to leave you right there. We're just going to vocally describe what we're doing for this part. We've got the big valve closed underneath on the main pipe set. And we're going to turn on the vacuum pump. We're going to let it pull the vacuum on the pipes, but not in the chamber. And then once we've pulled a pretty good vacuum on the pipes, we'll open up the chamber valve, and that'll do a really quick suction down. There we go. Just leave that running for, I don't know, 20-30 minutes and let it just pull the moisture out and hold the form. I think we should be good to go after that. I think I need to go back and add in the silicone on the back side of the seals. I think we're getting a little bit of air leakage there. I also think we need to use a larger piece of plastic to help get a little more slack inside the view window so it can fully pull down around whatever we're trying to form. But, yeah, you got anything to add?
I think the leather needs to be slightly bigger as well so that it can go around the knife.
Okay.
More. And I'm kind of noticing on that one and the other test piece, it didn't okay, but it didn't do as great. It didn't do as great. So I think I want to add more to that as well.
Alright, that sounds good. Folks, I think we're going to call this a wrap for the day. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Nene, thanks for all the help. We appreciate it. And the lunch, that was super scrumptious. See you guys later.
Bye.